think... Let's still do that. I think we're good. We will have to see. Okay, there we go. Trying something kind of new out today, but hello, welcome to Smithing Saturday. It has been 1 week since we last worked on this fucky project, and I have convention in way too soon. So guess what? We're gonna be working on this every possible moment because I kind of need a suit of armor to go to a convention. So I gotta do the social media thing, and then we'll get started. We have our helmet, which is being friggin' blocked by the Camelot. So we're gonna stick that kind of in there. So yes, I can. There you go. So, I'm going to take 2 seconds to do the social media thing, and then we're going to get to work. It's going to be, fun. Ooh. Ugh. Christ. as far as social medias, the hardest part of this. I think Pop. I am working on a helmet. I have to sand all the old paint off and put new paint on. I'm just getting set up. Okay, there we go. We are mostly set up now. Gotta put on my respirator because safety first. Don't want to inhale paint. There we go. Got our gloves, which I finally found, and a fresh pack of 60 grit sandpaper, because I ran out. Yeah, so it's a really coarse sandpaper. The lower the number is for sandpaper, the coarser it will be, so like, the rougher it'll be. The more it'll take off. So because we're taking paint off, we want to use a low grit. Alright, there you go. We have our square. Now it's time for the boring part, which is going to be the entirety of today. It's just scrubbing all the old paint off of this. I rushed the paint job because I was trying to get it done in time for a convention, and it just turned out really sloppy, and I didn't even get it done in time. So, we're gonna go back, we're gonna do it properly before I have to travel for this next convention in November. Actually, where were we working last time? Ah, yeah, right here. There was also just like some unevenness in the helmet, so it wasn't quite perfect, and I want it to be perfect. Well, as perfect as possible. Yeah, it's a good helmet. I could probably hit my head on a wall with this and get a concussion from it, but no, it's good. It's a good helmet. It's not like supposed to be functional or anything, but like it's pretty hard. It's made up of 4 pieces of plastic fused together. So there's a seam that runs through the inside, and then goes all the way across the top. Yeah, I know, I'm not going to test it that hard. I'd lie if I said I wasn't tempted, though, sometimes. There's some really bad unevenness right here, so I'm trying to get that out before I do much else. Ideally, I want to have all the paint off of this helmet at least by the end of today. So I'm going to be streaming from now until 6 p.m. So it's going to be, we're going to hear for a bit. So the unevenness happened because I was trying to melt the pieces together. So there was a little bit of, damage that happened to the print while we were trying to melt it together, because melting plastic isn't the most controlled method ever. But it works, and it's strong, hypothetically, so... This is going to be so cool when it's finished, though. I can't wait to show it off. I've unironically been planning this project for like a year, so... I don't know, man, I'm excited. Yeah, you learn a lot when you're doing cosplay. It's a lovely mix of a bunch of different, like, skill sets. And you just end up being a lot more... I don't want to say smarter, but, like, you end up just learning a lot doing it. About, like, a little bit of everything. Do you see how quickly just the 60 grit is taking the paint off of that? Why not use paint remover? Because it would probably melt the plastic underneath, and this is spray paint, so I'm pretty sure paint remover would be acetone based, and acetone melts plastic, so we can't use that here. The best way is just to sand it off. Yeah, so you know nail polish remover? That's basically a very, very watered down acetone. Like, concentrated acetone is dangerous. But not like nail polish remover, like industrial acetone. I love answering questions. Bring it on. When it helps use water, it might keep the paint particles from floating everywhere, make the paint sanding easier. Probably. That's called wet sanding. I'm gonna wash this helmet after I'm done, before I apply the new coat of paint. So, I don't know, I could wet sand, but honestly, I think I'd rather see what I'm doing just straight up, and that's something that dry sanding lets me do. So, yeah, I think doing it this way is the best way for me right now, is doing dry sanding. Maybe. I don't think it would. Just because it has had time to, like, sit and cure. But at the same time, I don't really feel like, I don't want to say risking it, but like risking it. I don't know, I feel like I'm able to see what I'm doing better with dry sanding than with wet sanding. Apparently my husband is going to a froyo place, and he was the first customer in, and apparently everything was going really, really well, and then he dropped a strawberry on the floor, and the poor employee just looked up with such tired eyes, and he just felt so bad about dropping a strawberry on the floor. I don't know, man. I don't have the froyo. My husband's got the froyo in this relationship. If we're being honest, I'm more of a sorbet sort of guy. I do love my glorified frozen fruit juice. You know, fruit for the fruit and all that. Frozen treats are good. Do you have, like, a favorite? Sherbet is maybe my favorite. Is that the same as sorbet? I mean, at the very least, I'd consider it, like, similar, you know? Similar enough. Frozen chocolate is amazing. Like, that is objectively the best way to have chocolate. Frozen mini M&Ms are the best. I've actually never tried frozen M&Ms before. I always freeze, like, chocolate bars. I'll have to try that sometime. They have the perfect amount of crunch when frozen. Ooh, yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I have really odd dreams. Don't remember all of them, but mini M&Ms made a debut. I mean, that makes sense. You must be thinking about mini M&Ms a lot then. I am the Dream Oracle, and I say you have a sweet tooth. Man, there's one spot here that's just so hard to get at. Haven't really thought of them a lot. Have been banned from sugar, kinda, so I must be careful. Yes, consume in moderation. Do not gorge yourself on mini M&Ms. Or any other kind of sugar, really. I do have a sweet tooth. I blame Dad. He has one too. I've heard those can be genetic, but I might be wrong. Wouldn't shock me though. Sweet things are, well, pretty sweet. Oops. Camera's getting a little tilted. There we go. Dad is always offering candies. I think treats are Dad's love language. Yeah, that makes sense. Giving food is like one of the main ways that I show love to people, because, I mean, who doesn't love a good meal? So I get it. Always giving little treats is a good love language. At least in my opinion. There we go. There aren't necessarily, like, you don't, like, get assigned a love language when you're born. It's more like, I don't know, everyone does every love language, but some do keep certain ones, like, more than others, you know? Like giving gifts or acts of service. It just kind of depends on the person and the way that they connect to other people. Like, for me, caring for the people that I love is the way that I show my appreciation and affection. So, I mostly give through, like, gifts and food. Because, I don't know, that's just the way that I care for people. It's easier to know that they're safe and happy when they have everything they need to survive and thrive, you know? You sound like a provider. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good way of putting it, honestly. I just like caring for the people that I care about. In quotes, because it's not an official title, but a way of being. Way of being is just a good way to put a lot of things, honestly. You don't really get to control how you feel and how that drives the way that you love others. It's more like something just kind of feels right, and you just run with it. What about you? How do you care for people? Like, how do you show your love and appreciation? What makes you feel loved? I guess I've always been overprotective, I guess. I want to help others. Always have. I think it's scary for people, though. Yeah, I feel that. Love is a really powerful thing, and it can drive you to do some pretty crazy things. You know, when you really care about someone, people don't generally respond well to my love. Yeah, I get you. But I feel you about being protective. You just want to keep the people that you care about safe, you know? It's about, I don't know, being the best you can to them. Just trying to help them. And, you know, love itself is scary, too. It's just one big scary mess, but it's also a really nice mess. It's pleasant, but, like, also not at the same time. Love is fucking complicated. From what I can tell, love is the best thing people can experience because it's powerful, but it can also destroy people. It can also destroy when people can't express love without toxicity or something. But this topic got very deep. Well, I mean, what else is there to talk about, honestly? I'm rubbing basically tiny stones across a piece of plastic. So, might as well talk about love. I think it's fascinating how there's all sorts of different kinds of love, too. Like, you got platonic love, you got, like, familial love, you've got romantic love, which is something that I don't get. You get sexual love, you got, like, the kind of love that you get from really caring about something, like an interest or just bonding. You know, it's like there's a lot of different kinds of love, and everyone experiences that love differently. And I think that's really, really cool. I've been trying to learn about people, trying to understand them. This is a fascinating conversation. Yeah, I think people are neat too. I think the way that people's emotions and like thought processes work on them is really, really neat. So, shaking your hand. Learning about people and their social interactions is just really interesting to me in a way that I can't describe. It feels nice to study the way that people feel, if that makes sense. I don't actually understand people and the way they work all that well. I'm just really, really good at pretending like I do. I've gotten very good at, like, social improv. Or more like, I feel like I do understand people, but it's kind of like a part-time understanding, if you know what I mean. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it's not, and it just gets really, really confusing. If we're being completely honest. Recently, several different people have responded badly to their feelings when they're when we're trying to understand something, including my therapist. I've kind of been trying to suss out what the thing is causing them to attack me. By them, do you mean like the people, or do you mean your emotions? Because emotions, yeah, good luck. I don't understand that. But like people, I don't know. I feel like I understand people than I understand feelings. Huh. Well, I mean, like, people lash out when they feel threatened. So maybe they feel threatened, or maybe they feel hurt. People are just animals, you know? Like, if an animal is hurt, it's gonna try and run away or fight. Yeah, and not understanding is a thing too. Like, again, humans are animals. They're gonna act like animals. If an animal doesn't understand what something is, it's gonna be afraid. And if it's afraid, it's gonna either run away or try to get rid of the unknown thing. Fear of the unknown is kind of like a big thing for a reason. So it's like, yeah. When someone else is the unknown thing, it kind of gets really sad. That's why, like, you should go out of your lengths to meet new weird people. Because weird is cool a lot of the time. You know? It just kind of sucks when you're the weird person. Did you know that you're the first person to see my autism? Yeah, love you to bits, pup, but it's kind of obvious. At least for me. I'm surprised more people didn't see it sooner. You know what they say and all that, birds of a feather flock together, like things attract. Huh, interesting. I don't know, like, it just makes sense to me. I try to understand things by putting labels to them, so maybe that's why. It was the closest label that I could figure out for you. And so, I showed you that label and it just happened to be right. I like putting things into neat little boxes, because that's how I process things. ADHD in general just, like, presents really differently in a lot of people. Like, I would call myself someone with ADHD, and, you know, with a couple other things added into the mix that we're not going to go into, but, like, I don't know, it's just very, very different. It means that I can communicate with neurotypicals and with people on the spectrum, but I also, like, struggle with understanding social cues, but at the same time, like, I don't know, it's crazy. And those things are comorbid, too, so, like, they're often together, so I guess that makes sense. He has ADHD, though, maybe that's why I saw it. Yeah, like I said, like things attract. Wouldn't you be more comfortable in a chair? I'm concerned for some reason that you'll feel pain if you sit like that for too long. So, fun fact, I don't actually own a chair. I don't own a chair. I don't own a lamp. I don't actually even have a bed frame right now. So, I don't own a table. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of own a table. But, like, I have basically no furniture to my name right now. Which is really funny to me, in a sad way. Alright, hold on, it's almost dexterity. Ooh, ow. I'm sorry. The economy is in shambles. Maybe I'll afford, like, a folding chair. So, I'm actually in a brand new place. Finally have a good new place. It's a lot bigger. But it came unfurnished, so don't have any furniture. Gotta buy all of it. And, I don't know, man. Paychecks just aren't enough nowadays. So I gotta buy, like, a metal folding chair or something. So I'm in a new apartment. So this isn't the same place. The old apartment was furnished by the landlords. This one isn't. So the furniture belonged to the landlords. Yeah, no, it wasn't. I'm almost tempted to put another layer of filler primer on this, just to get the low spots, make sure that the surface is perfectly smooth. Oh, still playing Sea of Thieves? Yeah, I feel ya. I don't really fuck with Sea of Thieves for that reason, but, like, I enjoyed it while I played it. Getting called slurs, though, was kind of the breaking point for me. Kind of just took the fun out of it. For me, at least. I'm not gonna yuck someone else's yum. Yeah. Most games are better when people aren't being assholes. Unfortunately, like, Sea of Thieves is just one of those games that seems to attract assholes and idiots. And it's just not a good scene. Especially for people who aren't, like, obsessed with it 24/7. I'd play for the fishing. I would play Sea of Thieves again just to go fishing. I am nothing if not a slut for being able to catch fish. I might. If I re-download the game, I'll talk to you about it, definitely. But I don't have it downloaded right now. And my heart currently belongs to Managed Democracy, so... Sorry, I got bigger bugs to fry. Well, actually, my heart belongs to capitalism right now because I need to make a living. Then my heart belongs to Managed Democracy. Probably. That's sweet of you, thank you. Speaking of, no one else but you and me right now, but, for those of you watching on the VOD, my commissions are open. If you want a costume, I make them. You too. You could be next. Or something, I don't know. I'm just saying, I've made pirate coats before. That'd be my first Sea of Thieves rodeo. I do really love the art style of Sea of Thieves. It's just a fucking shame that the game is, like, not great people-wise. Because, like, Sea of Thieves is a game that I want to love. I just don't. It's one of those games where, like, the community just makes it too bad to enjoy. I always used to default to Vampire or Pirate for Halloween. Yeah, that sounds like you. Both are good. Both are classics. I am not a complicated creature. That's a good way to be, honestly. Less complicated means easier to understand. Alright. We're getting somewhere, I think. I love the steampunk aesthetic and art, though, to an absurd degree. Yeah, both of those are really, really cool. It's a really neat, like, steampunk, diesel punk, I think gas punk is a thing, too. It's just all a fascinating thought experiment that has produced some really, really cool works of art. Solar punk, that's another one. Solar punk is awesome. I wish solar punk was real. Just Google solar punk, but basically the idea is that it's a future where everything is powered by, like, sustainable energy, like solar power and wind power. And the whole idea is that it's about humanity living in harmony with the Earth, rather than, like, fighting against it with, like, global warming and shit. It's just it's an idea of a very, like, ecologically conscious future, and I really like that. I hope I live to see the day when solar punk is real. Because it is possible. It's just a matter of time and everything, you know? It can be real. The people in power just need to make it real. Diesel Punk is another one, where everything is powered by diesel fuel. Gas Punk, I think? I don't know much about it, but I might be getting it confused with Diesel Punk. And then there's, like, Cassette Futurism, which isn't the same as, like, Steampunk, but it's kind of similar-ish. It kind of plays hand in hand a little bit. Which is where, like, the aesthetics of the 80s and 90s get mixed in with, like... It's whatever, like, the people in, like, the 70s, 80s, and 90s thought the future would be. But, like... Yeah. There's just so many good, like, sci-fi fantasy, aesthetics out there. I like this helmet. Well, what's this based on? So, okay, this is Project MK00. This is a DP00 Helldiver helmet from Helldivers 2. But I'm doing it in the paint scheme of the MK5 armor set from Helldivers 1, which is the basic armor set. So basically, I'm making a set of the armor that was supposed to be from the first war, the DP00. You know, inspired by the actual set it was from, the MK00. Yeah, so you know this armor. Basically, I'm combining the two, like, versions of it into one. And, I don't know, this is kind of just like a wearable love letter to both games. And I'm doing it for Liberty Day, which is coming up in 22 days. And I still don't have a functional set of armor. Aw, that sucks. I'm sorry. What happened to it? Ooh, System 32 issues? Ew, that's awful. I'm sorry. That's the worst. Like, that's about as bad as it can get. I mean, except if the computer just spontaneously bursts into flames. Ooh. That's awful, I'm sorry. Oddly, literally for 5 or 6 days before that happened, I was locked in, sorting through thousands of screenshots and pics, and documents, organizing and keeping the important ones. Oh, and you lost it all? Oh, that's awful. I managed to back up all the important stuff on an external hard drive before the PC died. Oh, thank goodness. The same day I finished the backup, PC crashed. Oh, you are lucky. Like, okay, it sucks that your PC died, but at the same time, like, if you didn't have that backup, that would suck even more. Some of those pics and documents were irreplaceable because they're saved in phones I don't have access to anymore. Oh no. Yeah, glad you got a backup gun, man. Man, that's terrible. Actually, that happening didn't feel like luck to me, not even a little, but this is a thing that my... How do you mean? Like, what do you think it was instead of luck? Like, coincidence? No, the way it happened felt more like most intensity. Oh, so like, shit, what's it called? Divine intervention's kind of different. What's the word? I gotta take this off, this is giving me a headache. Oh, there we go. Quick break. Like, a premonition. There we go, that's the word. Like a premonition of danger or something. I think a premonition is like a completely valid way of processing that, you know? Like what happens, happens. And sometimes you do just like get the feeling. Being careful, don't breathe paint. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just taking a quick break. Yeah, the music's nice. I deeply enjoy the music. This song is called Demons. This is actually not on my playlist. Why are you here? I do not want to get copyright claimed. But if you give me 2 seconds, I'll grab a link for you. Then we're going back to our main playlist. There you go. Copyright claimed because I'm using someone else's art, their music, without their permission. No problem. So after I'm done scraping the paint off of this, gotta go back and repaint the Oh, no, not listening to music. So technically, because I'm live streaming, I can't play music that I don't have the permission to use. So if I play music and I don't have permission to use it, that's illegal. So it's something called the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, or DMCA. That's the law that makes it... Basically, okay, let's say you made... Yeah, actually, music is the best way to do this, but, like, if you made a movie, and you said, you gotta pay $5 to see my movie, you'd expect everyone who saw your movie to pay $5, right? What live streaming does is one person can pay $5 to watch the movie, and then live stream themselves watching the movie, so people who aren't paying get to see the movie too. And that only means you get $5, even like 100 people see your movie through the live stream. It's kind of a form of stealing in a weird way. So because I'm using this as background music, I'm only doing it because the people who made this... Yeah, exactly. It's using someone else's stuff without their permission. The music that I have, like, set out in my playlist is specifically made by people who say that they will never claim, like, they'll never go out of their way to say, hey, that person's stealing, because they want people to use their stuff. Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly. Otherwise you have to pay a fee called a royalty. Which means, oh, you're using this to make money, well, give me this amount or give me this cut, and you can use my stuff. You can use my stuff to help you make money, basically.
Man, I want to take a nap. Those guys who share free rock in ways I didn't know I knew. Seriously. Yeah, I haven't slept after work, so I've been awake for... woke up at 7, so... Yeah, it's pretty much bedtime, but I need to work on this armor while I still have the sun in the sky.
It's the curse of working nights. Kinda just fucks your everything on up. Alright, take your time. You're good. Welcome back. Things were getting quiet. Too quiet. How did I learn to cosplay? So, that actually started when I was like a little kid. I've always loved the idea of dressing up. Like, I wasn't allowed to celebrate Halloween as a kid, but like, I was always enamored with the idea of dressing up and going places. Because I always felt most at home when I was in costume. Like, I felt like me. And that's something I really enjoyed. So, eventually, being a curious little kid with internet access, I went on to DeviantArt. I discovered, oh my god, there's people who just dress up in costume of like their favorite like movie and TV and video game characters. These people are so cool. What the hell? And that's how I got my interest in cosplay. Well, that and because I was a massive fucking furry, and I also got enamored with performances in fursuit, specifically fursuit dancing. There was this German Shepherd. I don't know the suit's name, but it was made by, I don't remember if it's City Mutt or Multicolor Bark, but it's a popular maker. Ruff. I think the German Shepherd's name was Ruff. But they had a performance at like, I don't want to say Anthrocon, Midwest Fur Fest maybe. They had like a dance floor, and I saw this performance on YouTube. Hold on, I got an itchy chin. They had this performance, and I was absolutely enamored by the way that this suit moved and danced. And I was like, oh my god, I need to make that too. So the combination of an interest in fursuit dancing, which became just an interest in performing, alongside extreme, like, okay, I say my special interest is a lot of different things, but, like, realistically, it probably is, like, my special interest is probably video games. I'm just not, like, stereotypically autistic about it. I'm just, like, autistic in that I have a long-running and very intense fixation on video games. Always have. So that and the combination of I know how to sew, I know how to glue things, I love making things, I love doing things with my hands, just kind of like made cosplay the perfect fit for me. Because it let me be autistic about my interests, it let me do things with my hands which satisfied my ADHD, and it let me like feel like myself. Like when I dress up in cosplay, I feel more like myself than I am when I'm like dressed normally. Like I can feel good in normal clothes, but I feel like me when I'm in costume. You know? I think that's part of why getting every like little detail right is important to me, because I'm trying to reflect myself. Like I'm gonna put a little piece of me into everything that I make, whether it's like for me or not. Like whether you like it or not, you're getting a tiny piece of my soul when you commission me. You know? Cosplay is the perfect unification of everything that makes me, me. And I really, really like that. So, actually, that also plays into the autism. I actively, like, used to, and still do, honestly, practice facial expressions in the mirror. So my facial expressions and the way that I express, like, myself and my emotions ends up being very, very exaggerated. Um, and, like, growing up having to mask my autistic traits and my ADHD traits and my other traits, my other neurodivergencies, um, having to pretend like that constantly means that I got very, very good at committing to bits. So it's become a lot like less stressful and more fun now that it's, you know, optional and not mandatory. But if I see an opportunity for an impromptu, like, improv skit, I'm going to do it because it's very, very fun. Pretending is very, very fun for me. I like pretending. I like seeing a story and then elaborating on it. I'd be a better, like, dungeon or game master for, like, a tabletop role-playing game if I actually had time to prepare a tabletop role-playing game. I'm just really, really good at improv. The only problem I have with, like, improv and performing is that I take a little longer to process than the average person. So sometimes I have to pause for like a minute to think about what to do next, and it ruins the flow of the improv. But yeah, so I don't process very quickly, but like when I can just spitfire something off, like, I'm set. I will run with a bit. My imagination is fucking wild. Honestly, that's the best way to be. It's the funnest way to be. You know? Like, why live life if you're not having fun with it? I consider myself someone who has, like, a very strong reverence for life, and that includes all of life's aspects, like, the force of life itself, living, continuing living, enjoying life, and death, too, to a degree. So it's just like, living every moment without a regret for how I spent that moment is really important to me, and that's kind of like, it kind of plays into the way that I like to think of myself, like, as like a playful person who will commit to bits and have fun with it, you know? Life is not something to get through, it's something to be enjoyed and savored, you know? And I don't mean that in, like, a sappy, let's take time and smell the roses sort of way, but I mean it like, whatever you're doing with your life, just know that you enjoy it and own it. Like, I don't care what you enjoy doing, enjoy it. Do it. Have fun. You're not going to get that moment again. Do it. And not even in a way that's like, you're going to die, it's going to be awful, wah, but like in a, well, you're here anyways, you might as well have fun. You know? Not out of fear of death, but more out of enjoyment of life. Make it real, make it disastrously beautiful, make it chaotically yours. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly that. That's exactly, like, what I'm trying to say. And that's kind of like why I've really been pursuing cosplay as I've come into like adulthood. Is because, well, I'm here, I have the curse of actually having adult money. I might as well just pursue what little me thought was cool. And I try to make them proud, like my younger self, every single day. I still do things that they wouldn't be proud of, but like, I still try to make them proud. I want to be the kind of person that younger me would think is like the coolest person alive. I want to be whatever little me thought was cool. And that means being an artistic, autistic, queer, weird little transgender man. You know? Being weird and not being afraid of being weird is something that was really, really important. So, you know, it's like, yeah, it's just for the zest of life, for just enjoying and living and being messy and weird and not like other things. It's enjoying things because you enjoy it. Similar thought, I guess. That's why I have my custom hat, Masterful Disaster Piece. I am less courageous than you are in the pursuit of doing things, but I hold on to the sentiment for being who I am. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're not being yourself, then really, what are you doing with your life? Why are you trying to be someone or something that you're not? You're gonna be a lot better at being yourself than you are at pretending to be something else. Mimics never paid. But no, seriously, like, it's been so freeing not worrying about what other people think of me, and hell, like, as I've kind of started to explore the cosplay space, especially, like, competitive cosplay, the more and more I realize that there's a lot more weirdos who are exactly like me out there. You know? Weird people who enjoy weird things. And it's been nice to not feel alone for once in my life. This is getting really super deep and you're getting the lore dump, but I don't know, man, it's just nice. It's good. I'm glad to not be alone. And I'm glad to not feel alone. I think if I had the means to create awesome things, it would absolutely encompass my love of leatherwork, woodwork, and metalwork. I'd probably make crazy furniture. I want to learn how to do all those things so badly. If you have the opportunity, see if, like, your city has a local, I think they're called maker spaces, but they might be able to, like, rent you the tools and the space to just work for a bit. Sometimes they have, like, classes and stuff, too, to teach you how to use stuff. Libraries are always a great resource. Clubs. Like, if you want to figure out how to do something, there's ways out there. Hell, even, like, YouTube videos can teach you a lot. Like, I never took any formal training on how to make patterns, but a few YouTube videos and, like, a couple books taught me everything that I currently know. And I'm not the best, but, like, I'm still able to do it, you know? It's a process. Patterning isn't hard. If you ever want me to teach you, just, like, hit me up and I'll teach you. It just requires a little bit of math and a lot of patience. Well, not a lot of patience. I find it difficult because I'm not good with numbers and letters. Because, guess what? I found out I'm dyslexic. But, like, yeah, it's not difficult. Not my favorite part of the process at all, but, like, I'll do it. And I think it's really cool to flex, hey, I designed this from start to finish. You know? It's a real point of pride for me, making my own patterns. Because it's not something many people, like, dedicate time to. And it's kind of seen as, like, a high-level skill. It's a shame. The only time I've competed so far, it's like, that was the one thing I didn't mention, was that I patterned my own shit. So I'll have to do that next time. Well, yeah, of course. Hey, Rin, how's it going? Man just woke up and immediately started hanging out. Nah, sorry, that robot's already taken. Oh yeah, I guess you two haven't really met. Pup, this is Rin. Rin, this is Pup. You both have Helldivers in common. In that I've dragged you both into playing Helldivers 1 with me because I'm obsessed with, Helldivers 1. Cyborgs. And I like answering questions. I love questions. Answering questions is great because I don't have to think of questions to ask. I can just answer questions and ramble about answers. Please keep asking questions. I like answering questions. Have you sussed out what kind of fabric works best for cosplay? So that largely depends on what you're doing. I prototype with a type of linen called muslin, and it's a very cheap and loosely woven fabric that you use to yeah, it's for prototyping. It's a prototyping fabric. My personal favorite type of fabric to work with is cotton twill, which is actually, fun fact, denim is a type of twill. So twill is just a weave pattern, and you can make it out of different fibers. But it's a slightly sturdy, semi-smooth type of fabric. Hey, don't hit the fabric autism box. My least favorite fabric to work with so far has been satin. I hate satin with a burning passion. And it sucks because it's a fabric that I need to use quite a bit. The reason why I don't like satin is because it frays like a motherfucker. Like, even Fraystop can't keep satin from fraying, and it drives me nuts. Like, it's pretty. Satin is a very, very pretty fabric, but I don't like it because it's a pain in the ass to work with. Like, it's slippery, and it gets everywhere, and I hate it so much. Like, satin, why do you exist? And I get it, like, things need to be shiny and pretty, but at the same time, like, making grumpy faces at satin. Satin should not be that slippery and awful. So yeah, I love you, twill. Satin can burn, but, like, probably don't actually burn. Try to make an optiline tosh, but yeah, no, just say no to satin. Remember, satin can't do anything to you if you don't consent. Consent. I can't make a pun out of that, damn. But yeah, no. I don't like satin, love twill. I used to work with cotton broadcloth a lot, which is actually a quilting fabric. But now I've gotten onto twill. There was a really good, it was a blend of, I think it was like rayon and polyester, but it was woven into like a corduroy pattern, and I love that fabric to bits. It's what my old Helldiver uniform is made out of. Is there not a way to make satin fray resistant? Not really. So there's a thing called Fraystop, which is a fluid that, when exposed to air, becomes like a... Sorry, I got distracted by a really fat squirrel. It becomes like a plasticky sort of texture, like a slightly stretchy... It's kind of like a very thinned out nail, not like a nail polish. Like a glue. It's kind of like glue. But it keeps the fabric from falling apart. If it were, like, entirely made out of polyester, you could probably melt the edges, but that would look hideous. So, the best way to make it fray resistant is to... I don't want to say overlock it, but, like... You either have to do specific stitches, or use Fraystop. Or I guess, yeah... Rin says that he's done the melting before. I don't want to take... The idea of taking a lighter to fabric honestly scares me. So, I don't really wanna, you know, hurt hands. If you lose low heat and do just enough to hold it, it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, no, it has to be polyester, because here's how you see if what kind of fabric you got. If you don't know what kind of fabric you got, you burn it, and depending on the ash, or if it just melts up into a sad little ball, you can tell whether it's natural or artificial or like plastic. And you can tell if it's natural, the ash can tell you what kind of fabric it is specifically, which is really cool. So it's kind of like geologists needing to lick a strange rock to see if it's actually a rock or if it's bone. So, you know, lick your fabrics or something. I don't know what the moral of the story is. Sure, lick your fabrics. If it doesn't burn and melts, it's poly. If it bursts into flame, if there's fire near it, that's cotton, and put the lighter away. See, that's why you gotta, like, take a little swatch and do the test on a little swatch and not, like, the entire yard, you know? Because you don't want your hard-earned fabric money going into literal ashes. What do you mean you learned that the hard way? What did you do? Oof, one sec. Arson in chat. If I can add it to my collection of fire hosting implements, I will steal your fire. Prometheus? Didn't know Pup was Prometheus. Whoa, eagle be upon ye. Liver privileges revoked. No. We're not arranging. No arson and shot, no. Put the kerosene down. Pup is Prometheus. Stole fire from the gods and brought it down to mankind. And then got his liver eaten out by an eagle every single day. It was one of my favorite legends growing up was the story of Prometheus, for some reason. I think I was just very enamored with the idea of getting my liver eaten out by an eagle. For reasons that I now understand, but I don't want to elaborate on. I can't say it on stream. I'll elaborate later, because I have both of your Discords. Actually, I can elaborate right now. There's no one else watching. I should just make, like, a Discord. Well, I mean, I guess I already have a Discord. Hold on. Pup, do you want an invite to, like, my private server? Which I may or may not convert into, like, a community server for the shit that I do. Pup is very, very cool. She is... I met her on Warframe because she got lost on the way to Extract. And so I picked her up, and I carried her to Extract. Pup was adopted. Pup is a rescue. think you've only gotten more feral. And thus a friendship was born. Motherfucker. No, get out. You. Evil. Destroy. Kill. Hold on. Rin. I need to control this. Hold on. Grab a scoop. There we go. Alright, back to work. There was a bot in chat. And they got killed to death. Yeah, 'cause I did it. Moderators, execute this man. Wait, filed what sort of thing? I was trying to promote bot viewers, which is stupid. It's a great way to temporarily inflate your numbers, but it's not like, yeah. They're not actual people, so it doesn't actually count. It's like, trying to talk to an audience full of mannequins. So, you don't actually get more people in the audience because people are like, oh, come take a look at this show. Because that's what a live person does, but a mannequin just kind of sits there. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Thank you. I don't actually know if I gave you moderator privileges here, so if I haven't, let me know and I'll try and figure it out. Chaotic Robotic, would you be my moderator? I'm just saying, it comes with a UF-16 uniform. Reminds me of a decrepit theater full of old dusty mannequins with exaggerated happy expressions and one who's condemned to perform for the masses of hollow faces. That's a whole gender right there, honestly. But yeah, no, accurate. Like, big numbers can look attractive to new viewers, but really it's the interactions and talking to people that matters, you know? Like, the conversations that we have right now are genuinely some of the best engagement. It doesn't count, it flags your account for bot activity on Twitch's end, which can get you banned, and steals your data and sells it. Yeah, no, it's terrifying. I don't like it. We don't fuck with bots here. I mean, we do fuck with bots, but, like, not those bots. The better bots. The botomatons. Yes, you are. At least you'd, like, make it funny if you stole my data. You'd steal my data for a bit, and I'm into that, so we're good. I just steal the occasional tab of info or two, but only because it's funny. Stream premiere, I'll show your hobbies to the masses. No! Exposure! Horrible! I shall die 1,000 deaths. Rin is actually going to be my main artist for pretty much everything that I do social media wise. So you're going to be seeing a lot of Rin whether you like it or not. Because he's a talented artist and he deserves more attention forever. Look at this young dude, he makes cosplay and cool shit. Yeah, that's what they should do. They should point at me and say that I make cool shit, because I do make cool shit. And I think I'm hot shit, and I'm right, because I'm always right. Not actually, but it's the bit, guys. It's for the bit. It's for the bit. I'm full of myself, but I'm not that full of myself. Also, Ren, I completely forgot how to give you mod permissions, so, like, tell me and I'll give you mod permissions. With exaggerated condemnation and malicious intent. Honestly, I need to just edit some old streams so that I can post stuff to other platforms. I desperately need to post videos so people know that I do stuff like this. It's just, oh my god, I never have time for editing like 9-hour streams, and I do 9-hour streams because I'm a crazy man. That's all the followers, so outing you maliciously works in his favor. I mean, hey, we're trying to hit 30, I think we're trying to hit 30 right now. At 25, I start getting the chance to monetize stuff, so I can start making 2 cents off of this. I work 8 hours for 2 cents. I'm actively picking Snaggle up like Rafiki did with Simba, and thrusting them towards Twitch's face cams and shit. Look at this little fella. Fucking look at it. Don't give me ideas for thumbnails. Cause like, your commissions are right there, man. I will join every stream that I am able to, cause I'm annoying Underfoot Rescue. Good, join, be annoying, I like that. Come be annoying, it's cool. We're all annoying here. We're all a bunch of weirdos. And also, I really like not being alone. I'm just saying right now, I know what your PayPal is, and I have your price list. This is a threat, by the way. I will pay you to draw for me. Shut up and take my money. Rin's just being weird. He doesn't want me to pay for work. He doesn't want me to pay for him to do work for me. He just wants to do work for me, which I think is dumb and stupid forever. Technically, he can do whatever he wants. But, like, the more he doesn't let me pay him, the more I'm gonna just pay him to do things. Hey, don't involve me in this. This is about him, not me. Oh, hi, darling. Rose got home. Oh, shut up. Rose has gotten back from his adventure. He was out exploring the big city today. Hope you are useful. Genuinely, just by stopping in and watching my streams, you're being so incredibly helpful, and I'm so grateful for not only your company, but the extra numbers you add on. You are very important as a friend and as a number, and I do mean this in the nicest way I can muster. I like having your number specifically, because you're fun to be around. Also, you're up late at night. Yeah, she draws. She draws. Like, she's a really good traditional artist. Don't let her tell you otherwise. And then you fall asleep. I don't know, man. Sounds like a skill issue to me. That's right, folks. You heard it here first. Falling asleep is a personal failing. And you should feel bad. No, don't piss my pants. Evil. Evil Bobot. I'm glad you find it comforting. If you want, I can try to record just like my sanding audio, if you want, and I'll upload it so that you can listen to it on repeat. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know, I just don't think the sanding's all that interesting. I feel like I have to make, like... Because, like, everyone's attention span is so bad these days, I feel like it has to be something, like, attention-grabbing, or, like, emotion-bringing. I don't want to say rage bait, because, like, rage bait is the opposite of what I'm trying to make. But, like... I guess that's true. I don't know, is this relaxing? Is it agitating? I don't understand this sound. It's a sound of progress. I'm glad that I've got your attention. I guess I found my target audience right here. And it's you. It's both of you, right now. In this moment. Target audience is us. I don't know. I heard from, like, one content creator, video maker, I guess, that whenever you make videos, you should be your target audience, you know? And so, I'm kind of just doing whatever I think is neat. And that's sharing space, and working on projects. You know? I'm just doing what I find neat, and I'm glad that other people find that it's neat too. Handsome man, watch him do a repetitive task that allows relaxing. Aw. Oh wait, guys, that's a little sweet. You guys aren't allowed to be sweet to me, I'm working. Working board. Just changing the colors of the helmet, or just redoing the job to make it look neater? Just redoing the job. So it's going to be black with a gray gradient and yellow trim. Technically, the gray gradient isn't present in either armor set. It's just a thing with the lighting in Helldivers 1. So I'm just basically saying I really like the way the light falls in this armor, and I want to like permanently mimic that. So I'm just gonna add a gray gradient to everything so that it looks like light is constantly shining down on the armor. Because I really like the art style of Helldivers 1. Like, I love it so much. It's so charming and playful, while also being, like, able to take itself seriously. If that makes sense. I have actual puppy dog eyes watching this. Aww. I'm glad you guys like it. So, what I'm trying to do right now is just get all of these spots, which are actually like little dimples, out. So I'm just trying to sand this flat right now. When all those spots are gone, it'll be flat. Oof, and I actually have to take a respirator break again because it's hurting my head. Oof.
Blah, 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 blah. My head hurts. Well, how's it looking so far? What do you think? Oh, it's a little far. Right, this way, yeah. There you go. It's coming along really nice. Grabbing your head and shaking it like a magic 8-ball. So mean to me. So yeah, we're getting there. Slow going, but like it's going. Ugh. I hurt my thumb at work because I crushed it between the concrete floor and a box of faucets. So I kind of can't really use this hand all that much because it hurts. Perfection takes time, and I want to watch. It means that you're genuinely invested in good work. I am. I like to think of myself as a quality over quantity guy. Kissing it better and bringing you chocolates in a warm compress. It's okay, guys. I'll live. It'll be fine. I'm just hoping it doesn't, like, get infected, because that would make things... I'm punching a crater in the floor because it bit you. No, punch the faucets, because... the faucets are the... Why do I have a cut in my finger? Oh, well, it's probably fine. The faucets are the bane of my existence right now. Work is being bullshit about faucets. Punching several faucets right now. Oh my god. That's not gonna end well, but I appreciate your zeal. There's faucet death and destruction. Hold on, I think I'm gonna have to update the trigger warnings for this stream. Faucet violence present. I have not been looking at my YouTube chat, and there is no one. Great success. Faucet biting, gnawing it to smithereens. Apollo Cheese need to do my dailies. However, I'm joining Pup in the 9. Ooh, I need to do my dailies too. Hold on. Taking a quick break for dailies. Something that I haven't mentioned is that something has been causing intense jaw tension and teeth grinding lately. Mentor friends suggested getting a chew toy. I didn't know that was a thing until a week ago. Yeah, that's a thing. I mean, I'd have one because I like having something in my mouth. I have an oral fixation. But like, my teeth are in just such bad shape that I'm afraid that I'll break a tooth if I try to chew on a stim toy. So instead, I settle for spearmint gum as like my stim toy of choice, because spearmint won't give you a tummy ache, and the gum is soft enough that I'm not afraid it's gonna hurt my teeth. But yeah, no, like, look into chewy stim toys. Try frying them. The thing is that you have to mix a little bit of oil with water, and then you get, like, the crispy outside and the soft inside. Scandalous knee you know what? You want knee exposure? What's a pierogi? Hold on. The strip show will have to wait for a second. A pierogi is like a potato dumpling, and it's filled with, like, a potato and, like, normally, like, meat and cheese filling. It's like a Polish thing? Anyway. Knee reveal, anyone? Can I get a hell yes in chat for knee reveal? No, because, like, the oil and water, if you heat it together, it'll be fine. That's 2 hell yes. That's, like, the majority. Knee reveal. Covered in fucking bruises because I'm on my knees constantly. Beautiful. Knee reveal. Fucking perverts. He's on stream. Oh my god. Listen, Pop, you can't just say bruised knees are a sign of devotion in this chat of all places. I'm just saying, we're a bunch of adults with nothing better to do. I'm gonna go get some juice. You guys can figure it out. Hey, horn dogs, I'm back. What the fuck did I miss? To the bitch who stole my sandpaper. No. I mean, one page double space isn't bad. I mean, hell. Is it one yikes sort of bad, or like yikes, plural, sort of bad? Bruh. I will, if I want, and I do want. I do what the heart desires. And the heart desire, oh my god. I mean... not wrong. I'm just saying, you're not exactly in the wrong... No. No, you all... Listen, I can't start calling chat my harem. Do you know how bad that looks to advertisers? Whatever happened to being family friendly? I could, though. Ah, yes, the two genders. Just call them your collective. And you have a harem? I do like collective, though. Entourage of sexy, smexy fucks. I mean, that's a bit of a mouthful. We could just shorten it to S. Entourage does have a nice ring to it. But collective, come on, guys. You knew exactly what you're doing when you said collective. You know I have that part of my brain. Collective. Like the Automatons from hit video game Helldiver. From bot we came, and to bot we shall return. Oh yeah, there you go. Use your powder. Pow, oh fuck me sideways. Power with responsibility. Oh. I've never actually looked up before. Hello, up. That's fascinating. from the hit video game, Heck Plungers. No, don't ban everyone. These are like my only friends. What if I banned your friends? What if I banned you? The curse of chat is just, I'm going to ban everyone I make moderator.
I won't, I'd just cry really loudly. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Alright, let's get back to work. My collective. My collective. In my heart, you are a tiny version of Cerberus. Gosh, Sal, do you want me to tell you when partner applications are open again? No, not back. We're not going back to the fucking mines. No, not going back to the mines. Absolutely not. Unless... I don't know, is it in the name of managed democracy? I could make an exception for managed democracy. Hey girl, could you manage my democracy? Oh, I'm going to hell. You can manage my democracy all you like, if you know what I mean. We back in the mine, gotta fix this. Oh my god. My democracy is this big! But this big! All rise for the national anthem. Did Rin get bamboozled? Yeah, there you go. Hilarious tier in universe written smut. Oh my god. Okay. I can't talk about this on my main, and I can't talk about it here. No, I can talk about it here. Hold on. No one report me to Twitch. That's a promise, okay? If I tell you about weird shit that I read in Helldiver Smut, you promise not to tell the ministry. Alright, well, I'm just saying, the worst thing I've ever read in Helldivers 2 Smut is when someone unironically referred to someone's anatomy as libertitties and democrapussy. And it hurts me. And I mock it to these days. because it hurts me. Say Libertesticles one more time, I fucking dare you. Yep, Return of the Liberties. Children, behave. This isn't age restricted. I don't want to send any of you to Freedom Camp. You know what happens in Freedom Camp. I'm going to liver castrate you. Wait a second, that's just what happened to my OC. A cannon, by the way. Thank you. Freedom Camp is a place where they turn nasty, horrible, awful dissidents into loyal citizens again. Torture. Guys, do you want to go to Freedom Camp? I heard we're making democracy bracelets. Oh my god, like one of the first pieces of Helldivers fan art I did was... Let me see if I can find it, hold on. It's on Tumblr. Pretty much. I found one of the earliest images. Like, one of the earliest fan arts I ever did. Hold on. I gotta... OBS... I don't know if I should save this thing. Alright, everyone. This is my first piece of Helldivers fan art. And it was great. It was wonderful. They made shirts for Freedom Camp. And by God. I still want to make matching shirts. That's just like botfucker and botfucker, you know? Just saying. It'd be fun. Back to your regularly scheduled re-education. Hold on. I'll just send you the art, because I've got your Discord. think we need a new piece of sandpaper, guys. Also, Pup, the rules of being a Helldiver is never question Super Earth. Super Earth is always right. Remember, Super Earth is always right. They will never say anything wrong or ever lie to you. Aw, wait, guys, not being sweet to me again, that's like my one weakness. No, it can't be. Kindness? No! Sweet liberty! Is that a fucking tilde in chat? Get the horny motherfucker out of here. I refuse to look at chat, y'all are being too nice to me. Oh hi Coyote, never mind, I'm looking at chat again. Please help, they're being nice to me, I can't stand it. Make it stop. What if we were Helldivers and we kissed under the light of a 500? I'm just saying. No. I'm gonna liber castrate all of you. Also, I'm just permanently adding liber castrate to my vocabulary now. Because fuck you. That's just more annoying than anything else. You guys are just getting this. A billion hammers in my direction? That's mean. Why a billion hammers? Why not like a billion screwdrivers? This is not accurately representing the entirety of the hardware community. You all are cowards and have no dedication to your craft. Catch your own fucking screwdrivers like everyone else. Sorry, Pup, you're the only brave one here. Everyone else is a coward. My screwdriver is black and yellow. It's my hell driver. Oh my god. Hell driver. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be rotating Hell Driver now. That is incredible. It's not just a screwdriver. It's the galaxy's best screwdriver. If only you could be hornier on Twitch. All the horrible ideas the 5 of us would come up with. Yeah, sorry, pup. You're kind of surrounded by people who hang out with me. And, that's a very specific kind of person. You can hide in my shadow a little bit. Honestly, if folks want to, I might host a game of Helldivers later. Helldivers 1 or Helldivers 2. I haven't really had a lot of time to play video games, but, I'm sure we could have fun anyways. Wouldn't be like super sample farming or anything, it'd just be dicking around. Because dicking around is the best way to play Helldivers. Like, I've learned more shooting my friends on purpose and laughing at them than I have, like, taking things seriously. Also, just staring at automatons like a creep. Bots are such interesting little fellas. I appreciate them a lot. How does one creep with automatons? Staring at them from bushes. For a long time. I have hobbies, I swear. It's just most of them involve staring at automatons. No, 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 not the 380. No, evil, evil, bad. At least the 120 and I agree, the 380. Man, dude. That's a little much even for me. Bot watching. Love this creature, the bot watching. Genuinely, like, when I'm playing by myself, I tend to, just stealth extract. So, I end up staring at bots a lot, and just kind of watching them get confused. Oh my god, you all are going to Freedom Camp. Look, it's just like being hunted for sport, you know? Or, I don't know, fighting with your enemy. We love the Hot Socialist robots. They're like the best. I play Helldivers for the Hot Socialists. Yeah, we're all going to Super Hell. Their weakness is cute Helldivers. I mean, didn't hear nothing. I mean, weakness probably smells like fear, because fear does have a scent. Eagle sweat. I mean, I think it does. I don't know quite how to describe it, but like, you smell something and it clicks, oh yeah, that's fear, hold on. I know fear has a taste, at least. Which is potentially a more controversial take than fear has a smell. I don't know, like, to me, fear tastes like water, but somehow more watery. It tastes like water, but if it was somehow watered down. But that's like your own fear, so I don't know. That's definitely a very poetic way of putting it. I mean, maybe. I like that idea, though. Definitely not going to use that for some questionable creative ideas. Thanks, pup. Thank you, I'm glad I have your blessing. Wow. Why are you saying my name? Spide. Chazo learning that fear tastes like water and getting big mad that he's not equipped for experiencing taste. No, fear smells like weakness. Or not like smells like weakness. Fear tastes like weakness. It feels like being it like tastes like being completely powerless. Like that you're so weak that even like your taste is weak. Ooh, drawing stream is real tempting. That actually sounds really, really fun, because I've got sketches of a certain dog and a certain Lycan and a certain Sevowin kicking around on my Krita right now. But at the very least, I need to get this painted. So if we can get this sanded and painted, I'll do a drawing stream, alright? Like if I get the first layer of black on, I'll stream drawing. Okay, but hear me out. We don't have to do magma. Unless you wanted to. We could just, like, stream our own programs. Because Twitch has, like, the stream together thing now. And I think it could be cool. Man, this would look really, really cool and, like, just artistically interesting if it wasn't going to be covered up by, like, more black paint, you know? Like, look at that. That's really cool, and I really dig how that looks for some reason. Oh, so where were we? Oh yeah. Socialism is when the hot robots share you. Or something like that, I don't know. Ah, good, good, good. I'm glad it's been accepted. They could need fuel. I personally headcanon that, like, the automatons don't need fuel. But that's because I don't want to go through the hassle of giving them a fuel source. I like to think that they're powered by perpetual motion engines. So they're alive as long as, like, their engine's running. If their engine stops, they got a bit of a problem. Not perpetual motion engines. I mean perpetual motion machines. Do you think, like, bots get grumpy when their battery isn't charged? Like, do you think it's how fatigue works in humans? Because all I'm imagining is, like, Chesa with a mug that says, "Don't talk to me until after I've had my charge." Like, I don't know. Millennial Mom Chesa appeals to me viscerally. I still need to draw a band from Blue Sky 13. Maybe that's why Odds is such a prickly little bastard. Fucking probably. Dude, get this bot, like, some electricity now. Fuel the boy up! Oh no. No, no, not like that. Not like food. Much filthier. Although I appreciate the enthusiasm. The helmet's going good. Oh, the Rogi. Welcome back. Pierogi required. I mean, pierogi acquired. Wait, what kind of pierogi did you get? I mean, I wouldn't say it missed nothing, but it is good to have Ring back. Barbecue sauce. which is not a traditional topping, I'm aware. However, yeah, I said barbecue sauce. It's not awful. It's not great, but, like, it works. Look, like, what's the worst that can happen? One rogie. Broth and soup with sandwiches is just a classic. It's such a good combination. Here we are. Okay, impromptu death battle. What is the best flavor of soup, and why? Because for me, the best kind of soup that I've ever had was a wild turkey vegetable soup. Broccoli cheddar? Wrong. Immediate execution. Spicy chicken. Interesting. I've never had. Oh wait, I kind of have had spicy chicken soup, but like, not. No, you're right. You get to live. Vegan ramen because legally it's a soup. Do you want to elaborate on what you mean by legally? What makes something legally a soup? Can I legally be a soup? I kinda legally want to be a soup now. Wonton soup is also good. Coyote, you reminded me that wonton soup exists. And oh my god. I'm already a soup, yay! Soup, that's me. You open up my pants, like, sexy times. Open up the belt to my pants, and there's just a can of Campbell's tomato in there. No. Hold on to that dream, Coyote. You will get the soup, eventually. We all yearn for soup, but we cannot afford the soup. These are trying times humanity is going through. Where we yearn for soup, and yet cannot have soup. But we must survive. We must go on. One day, the holy broth shall be ours. But until then, we must believe. We must carry on. Carry the bright torch that warms us all. And believe that one day we will get our soup. Thank you. Oh my god. Petition to start every stream with Hello Soup Nation. Or alternatively, petition to spell Super Earth with a U. I mean an O, god damn it, I can't spell super. Like, you know, super sandwich, but like, it's Super Earth. Honestly, in a choice between soup or Earth, I would pick soup. Soup is just like one of the best foods out there. Speaking entirely objectively, of course. Super Earth. Why not make them another batch? I know you have the recipe, and I know who your friend is, so I'll beat the recipe out of them. If they didn't give it to you. You can always ask again. There's no harm in asking twice. And either way, soup is worth the sacrifice. I'll bully her into giving you the soup recipe. Oh, 3 sauce? What are your 3 sauces? Oh, a big stretch. Yep, it takes fucking forever. Technically, I could spend like $60 and get a machine to help me do it, but like, I don't want to spend $60, man. I can spend that on soup. Also, $60. Not even counting tax. We should all make soup together. That would be a fun stream. Just replace smithing Saturdays with soup Saturdays. The Dremel will melt the plastic. The tool I'm thinking of is a mouse sander, which is a small handheld detail sander. Guys, you shouldn't encourage me to make, like, Kofis and thrones and shit. I don't want people to spend money on my behalf. Then I just feel bad. The economy's in shambles. Your personal economy doesn't have to be. Yeah, it was my love language. Doesn't mean that... Some things just don't go the other way, you know? A small handheld fuck. Yeah, that's me. I don't need a handheld sander to live. I mean, my wrist will probably thank me in 30 years, but, like, I'm good now. I don't care. We're good. I'm literally vibing. The fuck you mean, nah? You're mean. Like, I'll admit I have double standards. Doesn't mean that, like, I'm gonna change. I will say I have double standards, but, like, it's not changing anytime soon. At least I'll admit it. You'll make a great Helldiver cup. I mean, you could be loyal to the president of Super Earth. Oh, wait, never mind. They're dead. You can be president, I mean, you can be loyal to the new president of Super Earth whenever they get elected. Sure, you could be loyal to Soup. Oh, so you like the barbecue on pierogi? It is different. I'm not saying it's great, but like it's good enough sometimes. A lot of sauces go well on pierogi because pierogi is just made out of very basic ingredients and flavors. It's a very good food to experiment with. Also, like, dumplings are just a human universal, you know? Like, no matter where you go in the world, there will always be some form of dumpling. Fucking same, pup. I'm getting tired. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it to 6, honestly. So I still haven't slept after work. I have been I've been awake for 20 hours now. Hey, don't judge me. Gotta get that bread somehow. So mean to me. So judgmental. Also, the best ghost flavor is Swedish fish, but they canceled it. So yeah, I guess electric limeade. I haven't actually seen raspberry cream in Canadian stores yet, but I really want to look for it. They have like a Welch's grape flavor up here, but like, I'm not digging it. I mean, grape isn't typically my thing. Like, it has to taste like real grapes if I'm gonna have something grape flavored. You probably could. I mean, I'm pretty sure battery acid contains energy drink. Battery acid the drink, not the actual acid. There's a drink called battery acid. It's a mixed drink, so don't worry about it. Yeah, please be careful when drinking battery acid. Unpopular opinion, flat, like, carbonated drinks are better than carbonated drinks. Hear it and weep, Coyote. I will not drink a sludge. Like, I'll drink a lot of disgusting things, but I will not drink sludge. Stop, you're fucking insane. Oh.
Alright, chat, what do we think? Do we think it's time to wash it off in the bathtub? And maybe put a layer of filler primer on it? Looking good enough? Okay. Well then, I'm gonna paint off stream. I'll at least get the filler primer down tonight. Maybe before Sewing Sunday, I'll have a continuation of Smithing Saturday, but it's actually Sunday, psych. Where we sand down the helmet, and then we'll sand down the filler primer, and then we'll put the first layer of black on. And then, hopefully, we'll have most of it painted before the weekend's over. Then next week, we can start on the chest plate. Smithing Sunday. Alright, well. I'm gonna get undusted because I'm like 90% dust right now. And I think I might go take a nap. But when I return, when I wake up, Chaotic Robotic, will you do an art stream with me? Coyote, if you tune in, I'll draw hope. Pup is always invited. What? Why are you grabbing me by the scruff of my neck? Throwing me? It's mean. Oh, into a pillow net. That's just stupid. Me into a pillow nest? Huh. Okay. Alright, well... Thank you all for being here. I will see you tomorrow, starting at... Well, at the very least... I don't know, maybe like 6 p.m.? I don't know what my schedule says. We'll be starting at whatever my schedule says, at the latest, at least. Might start earlier. We'll see. Because I didn't stay as long as I wanted to today. We'll see. And I will see you weirdos tomorrow. Hold on, I'm thinking. I might also start doing streams after work, like an hour long, 2 hours after I get home from work on weekdays, just so I can hit these deadlines a little bit easier. So we'll see. It might be a very, very busy week, streaming-wise. Alright, obligatory... Sorry, there's a really fat squirrel. Obligatory, follow... 2 followers away from the monetize, I could get 2 cents. Or something, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like and subscribe and, like, suck my dick or something, I don't know. Alright, see you, bye.